ほらどこからでもいらっしゃい。
Alright. I'm gonna try to not care about losing. And the frustrating thing about losing in this game is not necessarily, I mean, it is frustrating when people are doing random stuff and I can't stop them from doing it, but it's more stems from me messing up my inputs, right? So like I just got to deal with that. I got to try to force myself to do things that I don't normally do to try to get better at doing them, like fireball, and then trying to react with DP when somebody jumps, because people jump over my fireball a lot, and in certain situations. And if I believe if I would just be ready for it and just do it, be expecting it all the time, I should be able to DP them out of the air, and also while not messing up the DP animate, the DP, like the DP motion. Or I can throw fireball. I can do that. Throw a fireball. 'Cause if I throw a fireball, but not fireball, not cartwheel. If I throw a fireball and then hold forward, can do it slower. Oh. Oh my god. Walk forward deep. He is stupid. Like I never actually thought about doing that way, but you end on forward for fireball and you just keep holding forward, and then if they jump, you just tap down and then hit the kick button. Oh my gosh. That needs to get drilled into my brain. So I need to get people to jump and start doing that. I'm just let's I need to write this down. This is a cool Aki outfit. This is a cool Aki outfit. Tap down. Oh my god, that is such a good context for using forward tap down for DP. That is such a good context for that, because let me do wake up reversal, forward jump, right? Why did I put that all the way down there? Forward jump and wake up, right? And whoops, there's something else I was messing with too. No, I gotta put it on back roll recovery. hard fireball. If I can ingrain that into my head, dude. Jump forward. Okay. Oh! Um, cause like, the thoughts, man. The thoughts are they're so. The other thing that they will do randomly is like drive parry. But do they hold it though? Oh. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. No, stop doing that. Just put it somewhere else. Yo. Keep holding down. Keep holding down. I gotta turn that off. That's nobody does that. Nobody swipes after they get hit by a fan from full screen. Yo, you gonna jump every time? Did I turn it off? The computer is a scrub. The computer is a scrub. Okay. Wait, what?
Here comes a new challenger.
Muttered.
Show me everything you have.
知らぬいわに参ります
Round one. Fight.
Okay, I was trying to see if I can utilize that, but not. course.
Round 2. Fight. This is your last ride. Let's go.
Oh my god. All right. Well.
Zongia wins. Round 1. Fight.
There's no way, bro. All right.
Look at this body of iron. Round 2. Fight. Akami. Goodbye. No escape. Time to get serious. Are you serious?
油断したわね。私を追いつ
Final round. Fight. Hey, Sora. I'm invincible. You react. MAI wins. Round 1. Fight.
Did it disconnect us? Oh my god. No way.
No remorse! Warrior! My wrestling is unstoppable! I'm coming! Round one. Fight! I'm coming! Yeah! Sora! Round two. Fight!
Of course.
MAI wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Take! This is your last ride! Let's go! Your great test done! I'm coming! MAI wins!
All right. Okay. Ranked match is on. You still have to wait 1 second. I still have to remember. We do it on the other side. Easy. Anyway. Okay. That's got to get ingrained into my head. Actually.
A new warrior.
Let me not forget.
Entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
Oh! What? God damn it.
Round two. Fight. Round 2. Fight. MAI wins!
Minus 40 plus 50.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. What the f—
Round 2. Fight.
God, man. Thank you. Thank you for being predictable.
Final round. Fight. MAI wins.
Minus 40. $50. $50. Kimberly. What was she? Diamond 1? Oh, I did all the way up to master. Oh wait, no, I didn't do all the way up to master over here. I think I can put the frame data on. I'm gonna try to start doing this more. Watching since it's here now and it's literally right after the match you can click watch replay. I'm gonna try to actually start doing that now so that I can learn stuff that I needed to punish before. I'm still like this Kimberly was playing like very passively most of the time. I don't know if I was too, but I just was playing safe because unpredictable slides and stuff like that. Get hit by a slide over and over and over again. So here I was in my screen down here and I didn't click on the game and I couldn't control my character. So this first round was like a scramble and I'm like, trying to get my bearings. I also need to stop messing up Fireball so much. I mess up Fireball so often and it gets me killed a lot because like it'll be a situation where if I would have thrown a Fireball, they would have either blocked it or got hit by it, and I just go whack, and then now the situation is completely different because they're in a different space that I wouldn't have thrown a Fireball, I guess. And they jump in or they like get closer to me, and now I gotta like switch up my plan, and I don't know, just messing up Fireball so often. Gotta stop. I think I should just grab the first time. Because to see if they know. If they don't know the first time, then I just keep doing it. The other thing that I got to do is medium punch into medium fire spin into the setup into the plus 3 on block setup with the light cartwheel to force the situation. I could have DP'd there, I think. So I think player 2. Nah, they should do it. Player control is okay, but the way player control should work is, I think it's the way player control works in Tekken is you turn on player control, but it doesn't, you don't take control of the character until you press a button. So like you can let the section play out, and then when you get to the part where you wanted to do something, you can take control. Like by pressing something, I think. So you can be ready when the hit happens. So like when the hit happens, I can just go DP. I think that's the way it works, but if I'm not mistaken. I didn't mean to end replay. I meant to end the player control.
A new challenger.
Another Kimberly? It's the same Kimberly? No, better not.
You call, I answer.
Round 1. Fight.
could DP there.
Round 2. Fight.
So I can dash out of the corner.
Fight round. Fight.
Whew.
MAI wins. Round 1. Fight.
Right. Sweep, man. Every time. What the fuck?
Round 2. Fight.
Sweep?
Kimberly wins. Round 1. Fight.
I think I could just back heavy kick in reaction to that. No.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. That was a beautiful win. I thoroughly enjoyed that win. Because I was like, yo, I think I could just react back heavy kick to that. And it turned out way better than I thought it would because I forgot it's a target combo. So it's like, oh, I get a whole target combo for that. Nice. And then the setup, because they would never jump. So I was like, okay. And I don't think they back rolled and then jumped either. So I never had the chance to do the DP on reaction to the jump. But it didn't matter because she just blocked the fan every time and then stood up and I clipped her feetses. Clip them feetses. I actually want to watch that again. It was this one, right? Yeah. I didn't even remember beating her the first time. I thought I lost and then won. I thought it was another match left.
You call, I answer.
Round 1. Fight.
I tried to do it there, but I lunched. I lunched because I was looking for it, but then I stopped looking for it. But the rest of the match, I'm like looking for it. And I'm like, dang, she don't block. Okay. And she ain't got no invincible DP either. Well, she got level 1, but. Clip them feet, sis. Here I messed up. I should have did the fan meaty, but I didn't do it.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. There we go. Clip them feet, sis. Ain't blocking. Ooh. Ooh, throw loop. Oh, that was some beautiful stuff. That was some beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Let me see, can I?
Making this clip real quick. Clipping real quick. Okay, yeah. Let me see. How do I get to my clips? Oh wait, I gotta open up another tab. Just real quick. Trying to it's pending. I thought it was just gonna turn into a clip. It made it a video? Huh. That was weird.
Thoroughly enjoyed that win. Because I was like, yo, I think I could just react back heavy kick to that. And it turned out way better than I thought it would because I forgot it's a target combo. So it's like, oh, I get a whole target combo for that? Nice. And then the setup, because they would never jump. So I was like, okay. And then I don't think they back rolled and then jumped either. So I never had the chance to do the DP on reaction to the jump. But it didn't matter because she just blocked the fan every time and then stood up and I clipped her feetses. Clipped them feetses. I actually want to watch that again. It was this one, right? Yeah. I didn't even remember beating her the first time. I thought I lost. And then won. I thought it was another match.
So let me see. This is basically just watching. It made it a video though. I thought they would make it a clip. They just. That's. I don't know how I feel about that feature. Like. I would rather just clip it so it's in my clips and not a video on the channel. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. That was a stood up and I clipped her feet, sis.
You call, I answer.
Round one. Fight.
I tried to do it there, but I lunched. I lunched because I was looking for it, but then I stopped looking for it. But the rest of the match, I'm like looking for it. And I'm like, dang, she don't block. Okay. And she ain't got no invincible DP either.
Well, she got level 1, but clip them feet, sis. Here I messed up. I should have did the fan meaty, but I didn't do it.
だったのね。
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. There we go. Clip them feet, sis. Yo, Mai is such a cool character, bro. She's such a cool character, man. Ooh, throw loop.
MAI win.
Oh, that was some beautiful stuff. That was some beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Man, she's such a cool character. I'm sending this to somebody. I don't know how I feel about that though, man. Like, we've spent all this time telling YouTube that we want to have we want to be able to maybe I'll just unlist it. I mean, I could just unlist it, but then it's like, it's there. It's there. Oh, you know what? You know what? I could just make another playlist. I could unlist it and put it in the playlist, and I think people will still be able to see it. If I where's the add? Save to stream clips. Collaborate? Unlisted. Collaborate? What does collaborate do? Maybe it allows people to add, like, I guess, I don't know. New playlist, public, create. Okay, now, make sure it's there. Save, it's on stream clips, and then, go to my channel. Yo, what's up, Austin? Yo, it's like a curse, yo. Like, Chris, I knew you were here, right? But Nobody says anything till I clicked out of my window and I clicked out of the tab and I came back and there were chats. And I was like, nobody even chat the whole time. Wish you felt this way about Aki. I need to see some plays. Aki is so weird. I mean, in like, I get why you would like her. Like I've known you forever. I know you would like this character. But I mean, you should watch Broski. I think Broski mains Aki. He does all the Aki stuff. So if you want Aki things, look up Broski Aki. He's like the premier Aki player, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anybody else in the pro scene plays Aki except him, like as a main character. But if I do this, and I go edit video, right? I hope he runs like you so I can get some degree of why and what. It's why I watch you run. Broski is a top level player, and he I don't know if he like talks about why he did it like in his matches. I'm sure he like says things like I am today because yesterday and the day prior I was missing some things in my game plan, and I'm like, because like I do a lot of this, I do pretty much the same combo over and over again, but like I have like neutral things that I do, and then like there's other things in like the flow chart that like I'm looking for people to do now. Like yesterday my issue was, well, let me get back to the thing real quick. Let me unlist this real quick, do what I'm doing, and I'll explain. But save. Okay, so I'm gonna unlist this, right? And then I'm gonna see if people can see the I don't even think you could put ads on a 3-minute video. That would be weird, but I'll do it anyway. Do it anyway. Do it live. So basically yesterday the only combo that I would do is this, right? If I stop dropping the damn thing, and I would do this setup, right? But so many people were just jumping. They were back rolling and they were jumping, and I didn't have DP in my fingers ready. Like I was like, which one should I use? Should I use hold down and double tap forward, right? Because I think, yeah, if I double tap forward, hold down, double tap forward, that's 3 inputs for DP because I'm already holding down, and that's fast, right? Or I can get ready for DP by doing forward down up and kick, right? So I do forward and up kick, and I get DP like that, and that's one way for my fingers to be. So I have to go from my fingers doing down forward punch, not kick, down forward punch, right? And I'm already holding forward, so I would have to let go of forward, go back to down, and then do double tap kick if they jump. But that's like another input. That makes another input. So instead of it being 3 inputs, down kick or forward kick, it would be down forward kick, which adds more frames, adds more delay to your reaction time, right? So then there's doing it the other way, which is switching my fingers to being on. I would have to let go of forward, press forward again, and then press down and then up and kick. And that's just too much movement for my hands to be doing when I'm already holding forward after the fireball. So the third way you can do DP that I forgot about is that I can just hold forward and then tap down and then tap kick. So after the fireball, I can just keep holding forward. And if they jump, I can react to it super fast, right? And I can do it with heavy, so I can make sure I catch them. So it's like, dude, that just being in my head makes me way more confident to do that setup, because I know that there's an answer, because it's like, okay, well, the only way they're gonna do anything is if they jump, right? If they jump at me, I'm gonna DP them. If they don't jump at me, they're gonna get hit by the fan, and now they're in pressure, and it's and I can just dash at them or enforce the situation. So that's what I was missing yesterday and the day before yesterday, is confidence in doing that setup. And like, there was a hole where people would jump and kick me, and I would just be like, I didn't DP them. So now I have that in my tool bag, right? And then that opens up a way for me to see people blocking, right? And then when I see that they block the fan, now I'm more confident to do drive rush, crouch light kick into crouch medium punch. And because before I really wasn't confident in doing it, because I didn't know when I should do it, and I was scared that people would jump over this if I would try to throw this and then do it. So I didn't want to do it. Like, it just was too scary. So now I have a actual place that I want to do it, and it's basically like after that setup. So but I still have to get used to doing the actual combo when I see it hit, and now, you know, and then like there's a whole nother thing that I've added to my game since yesterday, which I think is pretty good, which is doing this, and that's +3 on block. So like, if I turn off her wake up options, if I turn off her wake up options, and I do this, that's +3. That and it leaves me in range to grab, which is insane. So like, I could do this and push them all the way in the corner. I mean, because you can do it off of this too, and they're already in the corner, and like I'm +30, so like that's good. But like, something that people are not expecting is that when you do this, they're like, oh, he missed, and now I've blocked, and at worst it's like 0 if you do it too late or something like that. But like your +3 is still your turn. And then sometimes they'll wake up into it and they'll press a button. But even if they don't, normally that move is negative and they can punish it. But if you do it meaty like that, then if they block it, then it's your turn. You can grab them. They can't press anything. They have to invincible reversal it. And it's not something that you probably should use like all the time, because people will recognize it and then try to DP it. They definitely can DP it on wake up. So that's just a lot of why, I guess, you know. So I have all these other things now that I didn't have yesterday, and it made me more confident in playing the game because there's more options. So I also need to get better at doing this. And then there's that. Like, I don't know. I guess it's meaty, like if somebody were to block, but A lot of people don't be blogging, bro. Like, so it's hard for me to use that because people just don't be blogging. They be jumping. I guess I could use it anyway because people be jumping all the goddamn time. But if you dash up to somebody and try to do that and they go for a grab, I think they just grab you. I think they just grab you. I could try it real quick. Yeah, they just grab you. So like if they go for a tech, if they try to tech the grab, then you just get hit. So like I don't know, like I guess I can do it off of that. There's gotta be like a frame kill. I guess that, cause normal throw. Whoops. Just gotta make sure that it's plus on block. Whoops. I can't mash either. Zero. I guess I can do that, but it's not real if I do it like that. But I can just go for a jab afterwards. If they go for a jab, maybe we trade. I don't know, we trade and I could go do that. So like, let me do block reversal. And then I jab after. We trade. You know, well, that's probably just not a good thing to do, so. I messed it up. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Whoops. Yeah, like, yeah, there we go. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Still try to keep it simple until I get everything together.
Here comes a new challenger.
Well, what do you know?
Round one. Fight.
Okay. He just kind of hung himself there.
Round two. Fight.
That's fine. Oh, crap. Bro.
MAI wins.
Okay. Plus 50.
Round one. Fight.
My guy is mashing for his life. Whoops. Oh. Why? 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 Oh my God, you're ugly. Stop doing that. Oh my God, dog.
MAI wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my God, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
Just take my points, bro. Just take my points. Take them. Just take them, bro. Just take the points. I don't even fucking care, dog. I can't. I just can't, bro. I just can't. I want to keep my sanity trying to play against this. Like, I can't. I just can't, bro. Like, insane, man. I missed a whole bunch of matches. Just I'm gonna mash sweep all the time. Like, I hate it, man. I hate it. Did I? It was a diamond. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was 53 and 53. It was 53, 40, 53. And then this brain dead dude. Diamond 1 MAI. I have to add MAI. Crap, I forgot how to. Data. Format. I think in conditional formatting. Oh, right. Chart editor, no. Crap, I forgot how to add stuff to the list. View more cell actions. Conditional formatting. View more. Detect range. Define named range. Oh, here it is. Add another item. MAI. So now value contains one from list. From list. Master. Huh. Uh-huh. MAI. Not necessarily count of matches. What? And then so I lost, so I won 50 and then lost 40 and 40. Wait, lost 40. I think 2836. Yeah.
Practice special online. Practice training.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure.
待ってたわ
Try me, I learned all my
楽しませてよね
I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. Already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine.
Terry.
For greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell dead. Always ready for a fight.
Time for real fight. I think that works. Okay.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
I don't understand the. Thank you. Appreciate it. How do I like mine so far? Been a minute, haven't played Street Fighter. Just gotta get back on. I like her. It's just today that I've started like kind of fleshing out my game plan with her. So you guys already legend. Oh, yeah, a lot of people got legend with mine the first day. All these OD players. What? I like her, but I'm so tired of playing against her. I really am. I'm so tired of playing against her.
Round one. Fight.
It's just mirror match after mirror match after mirror match after mirror match after mirror match. I messed up my DP and I got medium kick. I didn't do it right. I tried to super her. I tried to super like 3 times, bro. What the? Oh my God, man. I hate losing to my input mess ups, dog. I hate losing to my input mess ups. It's so stupid, man. That is the thing that frustrates me the most. Like, I don't care about losing. I care about losing when I made the right choice and I messed up the input over and over again. Oh.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round 2.
Had to take 2 weeks off the game when Clive showed up.
Final round. Fight!
Oh my god, dog.
Blanca wins! Round 1. Fight! Got you! Come on! Round 2. Fight!
Oh, okay. Good shit. Why is he so awkward? Why is he so awkward, man?
Final round. Fight! Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I would have never been able to react to it. I can't. Like, you can't. No way. Yeah, it's just not. Just not. I don't think it's just not possible. I would have never known to do anything. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, it does work. Okay, all right. I literally have to, when I throw a fireball, I literally have to hold forward That's the thing that I was learning today. I literally, when I throw a fireball, I just need a whole forward. Because if they jump, I just tap down and kick. Down, then kick. You tap down, let go. Then hit kick. Tap kick. Tap kick. Tap kick. Tap kick. Tap kick. But then he has slide, which is just not good for me. I think they were diamond too. Doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna need this joint to scroll faster, bro. What? It won't. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? You have to just leapfrog it? That's so stupid. I should just be able to duplicate a thing. Advanced options. Arrow. Oh, yeah. I like that better. It's better. It's cleaner. I'll keep this as chip.
Now,
Fight your rival. Fight a new rival.
I messed up. I was supposed to throw fireball. Super. 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 I don't get it, bro.
Real wins.
It's like at the bottom you do a bunch of stupid shit, and then like at the top you start doing stupid shit again to win. Like shit that like, okay.
Round 2. Fight. MAI wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No way, bro. I wanted to super his freaking DI, dog. Again, messed up the input. The hell? What happened here? Hold on. $67.
Round 2. Fight.
I be thinking people actually gonna apply pressure.
その程度だったのね
Final round. Fight.
What is people's obsession with sweep, dog? What is people's obsession with sweep, bro? I don't get it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, man!
MAI wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Fuck, man, damn.
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! challenger. Round one.
Just losing. Losing. No, man.
Wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Ryu wins.
Or was it last accurate? $63. This is the most recent. This is Blanca. It's so hard to tell. Blanca, Ryu. Ryu. And my mirror. My.
She was coming off 703. Coming off this win, I was at 663. Then after that, I was at, coming off of this win, I was at 713. Then I lost, and I was at 673. And then I won this and was at 635. 735. So I won this. Went to 713. And I won, and I lost this and went to 673. And then I won this and went to 735. $62. And then I lost this. Went to 695. So this is the last one I have. My. And my, and Ryu. What? I'm missing something here. Oh my God. This mat it was loss, win, loss. Loss, win, loss. Then a win. Then so after this loss, am I missing something? Oh my God, making this drawing is kind of annoying. because when I forget to put in the things, everything gets fucked up. When I fought Blanca, I lost. No, I fought Blanca, I lost and went down at 716. Fought Blanca, I lost and went down at 716. Then I lost again and I went down to 676. And I lost again. I went down. No, Blanca, loss. Ryu, loss. Ryu, win, 703. Okay. Ryu, loss, 663. What makes this awkward is that the points that I won are in the next match. Then I lost. I went to 663. Then I won and went to 713. And then I lost and went to 673. And then I won and went to 735. And then I lost and went to 695. And then I lost again and went to 655. So there's another 40 after that, I guess. I think I was just going the wrong direction. Okay. Alright, now I'm back on track. And then this is Ryu. 3 Ryus. Or 3 matches with Ryu. Ryu. Fucking Ryu. Super frustrating. So now I go back down here, fill in what they were. Really coming like my. 2, 3, 4, 5 my mirrors. 2, 3, 4, 5 my mirrors. So first 3 were Diamond 1. And then the next ones were Diamond 2, Diamond 2. And then Blanca was Diamond 3. And then Ryu. Diamond 3, then Diamond 1. 1.
3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. And then I lost, one lost. I lost 40, 40, and I won. And went from 615 to 669, which was 50, right? That would be 50, I assume 52 or something like that. 50, 55, 54. And now I'm at 629. Yep. Everything's fixed. I am falling off. Where did I start? 730. I've lost 101 points since I start. Well, actually, I lost way more than that, but gradually going down from where I started recording my matches. I started in Diamond 3 for whatever reason. They put me in Diamond 3 for losing 4 games, and then they need to fix their placement system if they gonna have it, bro. I talking about something. They try to put you in the same thing with the rest of your characters. No, they don't. No, they don't. They put me in a higher rating than any of my other characters I've ever touched. I've literally never ever been to Diamond 3 ever. And I lost 4 games and they put me in Diamond 3. What's up, Guarav? Pretty good. Just recording my match stats here for like who I lost to, how many matches I lost each day that I played. I played more matches yesterday. I just don't have them recorded here. Playing Street Fighter. I'm playing ranked, but I'm logging all of my wins and losses, and who I lost to, what rank they were, and you know, so when I put something in here, like if I put like when I lost here, say or I win, let's just say I won, right, and I won 50 points. It'll calculate it and then put what rank it was. Like I had to make this whole spreadsheet myself, but I use like AI to help me build the spreadsheet. But and then I can click here and pick what character it was. I don't have all the characters in there yet. If I run into a character that's not in the list, I just add it to the list, and I count modern characters. I count them as different characters from the classic versions of the characters, because they're essentially different characters altogether because of the way their attacks and stuff work. What kinds of games do I play most? I play Street Fighter right now. When Monster Hunter comes out,
at the end of the month, I'll be playing that. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero. I play all types of games. There's a bunch of games that I want to play that I'm probably not going to get a chance to like really like dive too deep into, because I just have too much. I have too many different games I want to play and not enough time, and I also have a full-time job, so like it's kind of rough, you know. You only play mobile games. Oh, from India? Yeah. Do you play Zenless? I was playing Wuthering Waves at one point. I think Wuthering Waves is probably the first gacha game, mobile game that I took seriously. So like I played that, and then I started to get an understanding of like how like the gacha systems work and stuff like that for like building out your characters, and you know, making sure you have the right like weapons and all that kind of stuff, and you know, the right team synergies and stuff like that. So then that carries over to all the other like, you know, mobile games and stuff like that. So Zenless came out, and then there's a game called Ananta that's coming out. I think it either the end of this year or next year. I want to play that. That looks fire. That game looks so good. And then there's another game that looks pretty cool called Neverness to Everness. I don't know which one I'm gonna choose to play, like, but I still want to play Zenless, but I gotta pick one other, because I can't really keep up with two, and I gotta move forward in the story in Zenless too. What type of job do I do? I put up signs. Like, I work for a sign company, and we make signs, fabricate signs, print banners and all that kind of stuff. And if we got to go install them, we put up signs in like people's, you know, business offices or wherever they need signs. We put them up. We put up street sign, well, small street signs sometimes, depending if it's like in a parking lot or whatever. But like, yeah, we put up signs. We put up all types of stuff like that. So, but yeah, full time. Get up in the morning, go to work at 8, 9 o'clock, and depending on if we got to go in early, I gotta go to bed early. But yeah, a commerce student. Nice. You play games on YouTube? Oh yeah, mobile. Guarov's Mobile World. Can I? Let's go to your channel. Actually, you're playing Pokemon Unite. What else you play here? Oh, okay. You play and you record it right off of the like with the camera right off of the screen. I tried to do that at one point. I was gonna do that. I just didn't ever do that. Oh, you're testing phones. That's dope. So do they send you these phones for free to test them, to test the games on them and stuff? Let's see. You have like a bunch of different phones here. Realme C53 versus the Realme C35 versus the C33 PUBG Mobile. You got a cool channel. Oh, you have a mobile shop. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Nice. That's cool, because like you got a mobile shop, and then you know, test all the games on the phones and throw up a YouTube channel. That's smart. Yeah, I'm trying to work on getting my my YouTube. Do I have other social media? I have an X, Twitter or whatever, and TikTok. So like I used to post a lot on TikTok. I don't really post that much on TikTok anymore. I'm trying to like focus on my YouTube channel, because I wanna like grow my YouTube. So like I've reached like 1K, right? I've reached 1K, but like 1K just the beginning, right? Like it's the like at that point it's like, okay, well now I've reached monetization, I've reached YouTube partner, great. Now I have to start leveling up my like game. So like these three videos, I started to script my stuff lately, and I'm like trying to basically upgrade the way that I do my content, and like at least the beginning of the video try to make it a like an engaging like hook to get people to stay and watch the rest of the video. And it'll usually be like my stream or whatever. These are 2 short videos. This is me playing my placement matches last night, and then announcing that I'm going to play Monster Hunter when it comes out at the end of the month and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. TikTok banned in India. Oh yeah, TikTok almost got banned here in the US. It got banned here in the US for a weekend. I think they got an extension or something like that. So like for a weekend, TikTok was banned. We couldn't open it. And I couldn't use CapCut. I think not being able to use CapCut was a harder thing to deal with than not having TikTok. Like I could have just, switched to, uploading shorts to YouTube or whatever instead of uploading them to TikTok if I was going to do that. But not having CapCut is like, the CapCut is the main thing that I use. Like I used to use DaVinci Resolve to edit. But then when CapCut came out, CapCut has everything that we need to make like YouTube videos and shorts interesting, and to do it quickly, and have like a library of like tools and stuff to make things easier and simple. So like I like using this much more than using Resolve. But I mean, if I have to, I guess I would have to go back to using Resolve. But all right, Guav. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. Yeah, nice talk, man. And hope your channel grows large, and you keep putting out these videos. Sick, man. I'm gonna keep trying to rank in Street Fighter here, probably for another few minutes, and then I'm probably gonna hop off and get ready for bed. But yeah, all right, man. Peace. I don't know if I even want to play anymore right now, to be honest. I'm really not feeling it. Like I was feeling it earlier tonight, but like I still got to get. I was trying not to care about like losing, but like the thing that bothers me the most is just messing everything up, yo. Like just throwing games away because I messed up the input on something. Like I didn't cancel in the super. I didn't do super on wake up when they had hit me with immediate. Like just dumb stuff, stupid reasons why I'm losing. I'm probably gonna end up dropping all the way back down into Diamond 1, probably Plat 5, if I don't get my act together with like inputs. And it could take me a minute, yo. I mess up fireballs all the goddamn time. It's so frustrating, man. It is so frustrating messing up fireballs so much. I really need to stop messing up fireballs. Like that's the main thing, man. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like the easiest input, and I'm just like messing it up like I've never thrown a fireball ever in my life. And it's like I know I'm using hitbox now, but like I just shouldn't be messing up fireballs. Like I shouldn't be getting heavy punches when I'm trying to throw fireballs, bro. It's probably the most frustrating thing. Where I don't even understand. I don't even understand how I'm messing it up. Like I don't even get it. Like I'll be sitting here and I'm like, okay, I wanna do a fireball. Like I don't understand. I don't understand. Like I be getting heavy punched most of the time.
how, like, even when I'm trying to mess it up and get heavy punch, I'm getting crouch heavy punch. Like if I there, like I know I'm hitting down. Like, how am I not messing this up? Like, that's the only time that I should be messing it up, is when I try to do it too early when the fireball is still out on the screen. Otherwise, I don't get how I'm screwing up fireball, bro. For real, I don't even care when if I get this, I don't care, because I know exactly why it happened. Because it'll be like I didn't let go of down, before I hit the punch button. But when I let go and I'm like just doing it, I haven't gotten a heavy punch yet. I haven't gotten this yet. And I don't understand why when I'm in a match I do this. Like, it is so irritating. This is one of the most irritating things ever. Oh man, I don't get it. I'll be legit in a match and I'm like walking back and forth, and then I'll just go smack, and I'm just like, that was supposed to be a fireball. Like, getting this is because I didn't let go of down. But I don't understand how I'm getting this when I'm doing there. No, that's not it, because that was before the fireball came out. There will be no fireballs on the screen, and I'll get a heavy punch. This is why we play on keyboard. Yes, I've been playing on Hitbox since Tekken 8 came out. Yeah, since Tekken 8 came out, I started learning on Tekken 8. So the day Tekken 8 came out, I played Tekken 8 on controller for the last time, and then I switched to playing on Hitbox, and it's just like, I'm still getting used to doing certain stuff, because after I learned how to play Tekken on Hitbox, I started playing Street Fighter again, but I was like, I'm gonna learn to play on Hitbox now that I'm used to doing the inputs. And this reason why I went with Tekken first is because you don't really got to jump a lot. So I didn't have to, like, there's certain things that did require you to press up, but I could get used to up without having to do like complicated things or jump forward and all that kind of stuff. So like, and I do know like the what's the name inputs, like hitbox inputs and stuff like that, where I'm like you do down and then you do forward up to do a fireball, like, and then do forward up for supers and stuff like that. And so I get all this stuff now, but it's just like sometimes I just fudge the input, and like yesterday I was thinking, I was like, man, I should just go back to playing on stick for Street Fighter, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. But because like, and the crazy thing is, the thing that really makes me want to not switch back to stick is I don't want to carry my stick around at Evo. I don't want to do it. I went last year and I had my hitbox with me, and I had 2 other hitboxes with me, and it was so easy to carry these around in my bag and not have to have the giant ass stick carrying it around. I could have so much other stuff in my bag, and that's why I just want to learn on hitbox. Like drugs. Oh my god, yo, man. What's up though, Dylan, yo? Like, what's up, Dylan? We're family plan boys. I was telling my friend this the other day. I was like, yo, me and my friend, we barely ever talk, and we've been on the same phone plan for like 10 years. Like, it's so crazy. Oh man. So the stuff that I learned about like the hitbox inputs with all the like forward down or forward up for fireballs and for supers and stuff like that, I learned from Brian F, because Brian F was also like switching a hitbox, and he was playing Ed and I was playing Ed, so I was like, great, I can learn all this stuff from him that he's like struggling to learn on hitbox. But he was playing on hitbox for Street Fighter 5 for what's the name, but then he learned newer stuff. He was doing it all the raw input way, and then in Street Fighter 6, when he started learning Ed, he started doing he started learning that there were way like easier ways to do a lot of this stuff. And I'm starting to like kind of like come up with stuff myself. Like, it probably has existed already. It's not like I've made it up, but like just making sense of like doing a fireball, right? And I was talking about this earlier, but doing a fireball and I'm already holding forward. So instead of having to let go of forward in case somebody jumps over the fireball, I just hold forward right after the fireball, and then I just tap down and then tap kick. So like if you tap down and then tap kick, you'll just get, it's like having a modern DP. Like, I'm just holding forward and just tap down and then tap kick. Like tap release and then hit kick. And it's such an easy input for DP. Oh my god. So it's just like, because I was having an issue, and I'm still having the issue, but at least I know what to do now. Like, I just thought of this today. But like, so now when I do this setup, right? Whoops, I messed it up. So when I do that setup, right, the problem I was having is people would back roll and then jump forward to get out of that setup, because what you want to happen is you want the thing to hit them. But if they wake up in place, they'll get hit by the fan, it'll bounce, and now you can go in on them, right? But you don't want to block the fan. Like, you don't really want to block the fan because it forces a shitty situation for you. You have to do something about it. You're either going to get pressured, or you're going to have to press DI, or you're going to have to try to like hit them and then drive rush forward or whatever. You got to deal with this stupid situation. And so people would just back roll and then jump forward. So now I just hold forward, and then and if they jump, I just tap, I just tap down. I could even like mash down control if I wanted to. And if they jump, then I just hit kick. Oh, that's so stupid. You can just do this. Oh, I messed it up. I supposed to do it on release. So like, I just have to release the button. On release, press kick. It's such the easiest DP motion ever. And I still messed it up twice because I didn't let go of the button first. That was too late pressing the kick button. I was trying to see how late I can press kick, but you can't press it like super late. But yeah, I'll play some casual real quick. Play some casual, and then I'll probably get off after a set or two.
Here comes a new challenger.
Nowhere to run.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. MAI wins! Round one. Fight.
No. Wow.
Round two. Fight.
I want to do the thing. Whoops.
Such a lovely
Judy wins! Round one. Fight.
I want to do the thing, man. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck?
Such a lovely face.
Judy wins.
I want to do that.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Haven't seen Jury in a while.
Round 2. Fight.
That's what you get, yo.
Final round. Fight.
It happens again. Dude, why do I not get fireball when I do fucking fireball, dog? I don't understand it. I can't fuck it up in training mode. I sit there and try to fuck it up in training mode, and then when I do it in matches, I just don't get fireball. I don't understand.
Aki wins. Round 1. Fight.
I hate people like this, man. No fireball. They are terrible. They are terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible. Oh my god, dog.
Round 2. Fight.
After everything, dog, they just do something and just hit fucking DI, dog. I can't stand this mechanic sometimes, bro. They just do anything. They just do anything. They continuously press buttons, and it's just like, they're like, oh, well, you know, if it doesn't work, oh, well, if it works, great. Like, it's like they're not trying to actually do shit. They're just doing everything they can. They're just doing moves.
two. Fight. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Hadouken. 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 Hadouken.
No fireball, huh? No fireball, huh?
Hadouken. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Hadouken.
Damn. All my fault. It's my fault for fucking shit up.
Here comes a new challenger.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
What? Done already?
Round two. Fight. Fight. Round. Fight.
Good shit, man. I fucked up again.
Ed wins. Round one. Fight.
No fireball. No fireball. No fireball dollar jar. What you mean? Oh, you mean like every time I miss a fireball, put $1 in a jar? I'll be sticking my whole paycheck in the jar after one night. Oh shit. Oh yeah, well, you know how many paychecks are gonna be going in the jar, bro? Like, this is the thing that I can't stand, bro. Okay, on top of me messing up, it's like, I guess it's an ego thing, but like, on top of me messing up inputs and stuff like that, it's like I know in the back of my mind, or I guess I don't know, but I feel like in the back of my mind that people are like happy to win when they just do whatever. Like this guy, the first match, he kind of beat the shit out of me the first match, and he's plat 2 or whatever, and like I also feel like I don't belong in plat, or I mean in diamond. I should be lower, but for whatever reason they put me in diamond 3 when I play this character. I lost 4 games, and then I barely did anything the character does. I got diamond 3. I've never even been diamond 3 with any of my other characters, so I should be like plat. Like, if they should have put me in plat 3, plat 4 at least, or something like that. But like, whatever. Like he was playing the game, right? He was playing the game. Even in the first one, it was like, oh no, good shit, because like he confirmed his combo, he canceled in his super, killed me. Like, when people are doing that shit, it's like, okay, cool. But then like, when people are just mashing and they're just doing everything that they can because they're like, oh, I don't want him to think, and it's not like they're applying pressure in a way that wins them the game. They're just applying pressure because they're like, oh well, I'm just gonna do this next, I'm gonna do this next, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna just shoot across the screen with freaking the
the thing that goes through fireballs, and it's like you'll be doing something like regular, random, like it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna walk forward right here, and he just for no reason just EX like missiles towards you with Aki or whatever, or he just okay, he throws fireball. That's what he's supposed to do. He throws a fireball, he drive rushes in. That's good. That's a good thing that he did. Let me see. Let me just go back. In fact, let me go back to the replay. I'm gonna just go to the replay, and I'm gonna point out the stuff that was pissing me off, because this guy, he was literally just mashing DI in between stuff. Like, he would just mash DI if he was getting hit, and those are the type of people I can't stand, yo. It's like, oh, they're getting hit, they're in a combo, they're just mashing, they're mashing DI. They're not even just mashing jab, right? Like, they're mashing DI, and it's just like, dog, you didn't know that was going to hit me. You didn't know that it was going to be a good idea for you to do that. It was like in this situations where if I was doing something that was a cancelable normal and he did that, he would just get blown up for it because I would just respond with DI. But a lot of times I'm drive rushing, so like if I drive rush into a non-cancelable button, I'm kind of fucked. But like on the first interaction, you don't know that. If it's something that like he's doing because he has a reason to do it, sure. But like hitting DI after your block string because like your turn is over and you want to steal another turn and you're going to use DI to do it, it's like, I don't even like the idea of that, because the people that do that, I feel like this is the first Street Fighter that they've played, so it's on the forefront of their mind to do it, right? That OP grapples. I honestly, like, I can't stand DI, right? But in most situations, I'm not like, if somebody is using DI to do something that makes sense, or like they use it randomly, sparingly, I'm like fine with that. But when it's somebody's whole neutral game, it's annoying. Like it's like, it's annoying, and it's like, dude, are you really trying to win, or are you just like, are you trying to get better? I guess it's not, they're not trying to get better at the game, they're just trying to win. That's what it is. They're not trying to get better, they're trying to win. And I guess that's fine, but like I just can't. I'm not that type of player anymore. Like, you know how like when you're a player that has no idea tournaments exist. Back in the day when you were a young boy and you just like to hit buttons on the stick or hit buttons on the controller and just do cool stuff in the fighting game. Like, that's the type of people that hit DI as much as they can. Like, that's it. I did Hizanchi with Chun-Li and I got grappled out of it. So that type of thing is like, no one tries to grab Hizanchu on purpose, right? Like, no one goes, when I see the front flip, I'm gonna grab. No one does that, but people will do it randomly, and if you land into it, it sucks, right? There's a lot of stuff that happens which are in matches that it just sucks for it to have happened that way. And it's like, no, and I also can't stand that shit either. Like, when it's like, oh, they just did something dumb for no reason and they got rewarded for it because like you went to do something because you thought they were going to do something else, and it was like, okay, I'm going to do this because I think they're going to do this, or I'm trying to make a read on what they're doing, and then you're trying to make a read. Meanwhile, they're not even writing the book. You ain't got nothing to read. They're just scribbling all over the pages, right? They're just scribbling all over the pages, and you're trying to make a read and you can't, and you get hit by something stupid. Like, that's just gonna happen. Like, that's just gonna happen with a bunch of people in fighting games. But like, that's what I was saying about this Aki, where like the Aki was doing some of the correct things that you're supposed to be doing, and then there's doing a bunch of random stuff and like I'm just getting hit, and I'm just like, oh my god, dog. And then on top of that, I also am messing up punishes, or if I don't know what punish is to do on certain stuff. Like, part of it is my fault for not knowing the matchup, or not completing my combos, or not like using the right buttons, right? Part of it is my fault. But on top of the fact that I'm mad at myself for not doing the right things, and I can't because I don't have any matchup experience with MAI versus Aki that much, or MAI versus certain other characters, right? And even though it's my fault, it's like I'm trying to fight this and learn the matchup, but I can't because this person is just doing anything. So I have to learn how to deal with these random moves as they come at me on the fly. And it's not like they're planning to do something specific where it's like, okay, I see how this person is playing. They're just doing stuff. And it's just like, it's so hard to deal with. Like, it's so much harder to deal with somebody that has no plan than to deal with somebody that has a plan, unless your game plan with your character and your execution is solid, so that you know exactly what you're doing, and then you don't mess things up very often, and you just have a solid understanding of your character, and you can be like, okay, well, if this person's doing random stuff, I'm gonna play this way and stop them from doing whatever they're doing, right? Like, just playing in a safe way. when they're out of options, they just use the game's mechanics. That's kind of like not the correct wording, right? You always want to be using the game's mechanics, which is why I said I think I need to figure out how to use DI properly, and like in matchup wise, and like knowing when to press it to get through certain buttons, where it's like I know this person won't be able to respond with the DI back, and I'll be able to get a free punish on whatever they did by plowing through whatever they did, but not just randomly hitting it because I think my opponent's not thinking about it and just doing it all the time, or doing it all the time and then when they start to respond to it, switch up how I'm using it, right? But a lot of times people don't even do that. A lot of the times I fight against people who use DI a lot, and they don't switch up how they're doing it after you start punishing it. They'll do it in neutral at a specific range, and then I'll start waiting for it, because once you realize that they just hit DI all the time at a certain range, it's like, all right, I'm gonna fight them, and I'm going to just do block strings, and I'm just going to wait, and I'm gonna put myself at the range where they like to hit DI, and then just respond with a raw DI, right? And then you start to do that, and then if they don't stop doing that, it's like you think they going to stop, right? And then they don't, and you get hit by another DI in neutral again. And it's like, dog, do I like how am I supposed to deal with these people who are just like not thinking? It's hard. Like, so hard. You can't just put it in like they do when you see this fan. You can't just so there's this whole thing about mental stack, right? Like, in order for you to be focused on something that doesn't happen very often, you have to, everything that you do has to be second nature. The more stuff that you know with your character that's second nature, the more that you can think about everything else that's going on in the match. If I'm sitting here and I'm worried about trying to hit them with crouch medium kick into drive rush, and then I decide I want to do something else because I need to learn how to do something different, now I got to start thinking about the thing that I'm doing, right? So instead of, because crouch medium kick drive rush, when I hit crouch medium kick into drive rush, my brain automatically does the rest of the combo at this point, right? So like, I don't have to think about the combo, I just do the combo. But when you're learning a new combo or you're learning a new thing, you have to think about it when you're doing it. So like me trying to do the setup and then do fireball and then hold forward and wait for them to jump, I have to think about holding forward first, right? So then when I'm thinking about holding forward, that takes my mind off of whatever else is going on. And then if I start to do like anything else new where it's like, oh, I want to start doing medium punch into medium punch fire spin to get the knockdown and do light punch cart or light kick cartwheel, right? Because that setup will make you +3 on block if they wake up into it and block, and you get a grab or a mix up there. But they're not expecting that, so like they might press a button and then you'll be able to get a grab, you'll see counter hit, or they'll wake up and press a button and get hit by it and pushed further into the corner. Like there's just a bunch of other stuff that I'm trying to learn how to do, and then I end up having to default back to the stuff that I just know in order to stop them from doing whatever they're doing. I have to default back to the things that I don't have to think about in order to stop them from running wild. So then if I notice that they hit DI a lot, then I can start maybe focusing on trying to counter the DI with a DI. But if I'm fighting them and they're not using it, like, I don't know, they randomly use it in this one situation, and then they use it in this other situation, and then they have another situation that they did and they press it after that, and it's like, I don't know when it's coming, and it's easier to do it when people do it in at the same time all the time. But like, I feel like relying on DI as a mechanic to win you games is probably fine in ranked, and it's annoying, but it's probably fine if you want to just gamble your points in ranked and I'm just gonna see how many people I can hit with DI in these different random situations, right? But like, if you're a tournament minded player, or you're like a competitive minded player where you're like trying to do the best things that you can do, or do the things that make the most sense, do setups that make sense to make yourself as safe as possible while also putting on a lot of pressure, you don't think that people will do the most random things, and you can never account for like all the random different things that somebody's gonna do. Maybe the better you are at the game, you can, but like where I'm at, I can't account for all the different random things that people do. So I just kind of gotta feel my way through it, and especially also learning a new character and only been playing the character for like what, 3 or 4 days or something like that, and trying to figure out all the different things that I need to be doing, and just implanting those in my head and not having to think about them when I do them would be great. I can't wait. And in order for me to do that, I have to do all these things that I'm not comfortable with doing enough so that I don't have to think about it. And then my gameplay will get better as time goes on, and be able to like DP people out of the air without even having to think about it, which would be great. Jump attack. Yeah, I find folks like that in Plat. They just DI. And so jump attack, DI, the game already had drive rush and parry. It does not need TI. So I don't think it needs DI either. But as people who play the game, right? As us people that play the game and we decide to pick up the sticks and play this game every day, you kind of have to accept that it's there, right? Like, it's a core part of the game, and whether we like it or not, it's there. So it's like you have to like deal with it. You have to just deal with it. You have to accept that it's there and just deal with it. I hate it, but okay, let me make this more clear. I don't actually hate DI. I hate the people that abuse it randomly. Like the people that go, I don't know how to play the game. I don't know how to play neutral. I don't know what to do when somebody is beating the dog shit out of me. I'm just gonna press DI a bunch of places and see if I can get a hit. That's what I hate. DI in itself is not
that bad, because like other people who know how to play the game use it much less and use it way more sparingly, and use it in very specific situations because they want to mitigate risk, right? You don't want to just use it every single time you think about doing it. You don't just want to hit the button all the time, because if you're doing that in a tournament, you might catch some people off guard because you're like, oh, I'm just gonna keep hitting the DI button and hopefully I'll make it out of pools, right? But then you're gonna run into somebody probably in the second or third match. You're gonna hit DI 2 or 3 times. They're gonna be like, the fuck? And then they're going to lock in, and then they're going to counter every time you hit DI. They're gonna be looking for it. They're gonna be trying to bait you to do it. And if you're not catching on to that and you're just smacking the DI button over and over again, they're going to punish you for it every time. They'll probably have setups that are DI safe, where it's like they'll start doing all their DI safe setups on you. So they're like, oh yeah, this person likes to press DI all the time. They'll do DI safe setups, and you'll press DI in a situation you think you're gonna bust through everything, and they're gonna respond with DI, right? So like that's why people that know how to play the game, or people that are competitive minded, they want to mitigate risk so they don't use it a lot. But like there are some situations where it's like it makes sense to do it, where it's like, oh, the character is burnt out, so they literally can't respond with DI. So you put them in a situation where they're going to most likely get hit by it, push them into the corner, get a stun, get free damage, do what you got to do, right? They're throwing out big buttons and big cancelable buttons, but they're burned out, and you can blow right through their big cancelable buttons. That doesn't matter because they can't DI because they're burned out. It makes sense to do it then, right? That's when you're supposed to. Or it's like you want to throw it out randomly one time, then just to put people on notice that you use DI, and now they're looking for it, and now you can move more freely or whatever, right? Like there's reasons to use it. It's just that people abuse it because they don't know what else to do. That's the thing that gets on my nerves. There's so many different things in all the fighting games that drive us nuts, but the ones that we're currently playing, we are reminded of the most, right? So like in Street Fighter 5, right? There's a bunch of stuff in Street Fighter 5. There was just a lot of things in Street Fighter 5 that got on my nerves. Like V-Trigger. No, people V-Trigger got on people's nerves. But they would do big button that would be plus after V-Trigger, and you just like, okay, I got my V meter. Now I'm gonna do boom V-Trigger and then go nuts, right? Everybody hated that shit. I didn't know how to properly, I guess that's why I fucking suck, right? Like I didn't know. I use it like other people use it, just like I use DI sometimes like people use it, but I don't know how to properly use it to win matches all the goddamn time. People were like, yo, V-Trigger is so crazy, and I'm like, I don't even see why it's that crazy. But DI is different. Like DI is a crazy ass thing, but like it has clear counterplay to it, unless people put you in stupid situations where you wouldn't think to do it, or you wouldn't or you just can't do anything about it because you're burnt out. But if you're burnt out, you kind of deserve to hold a DI, especially somebody push you in the corner and you're burnt out. You're probably gonna hold this DI. I mean, you can jump out if you think they're gonna do it, but then the problem with that is that if they don't DI and they're just putting you in block strings and you're trying to jump out, you're getting hit because you think they're going to DI and you're scared of it. So like it's sometimes you just gotta block. There's a lot to the game, yo. There's just so much to Street Fighter, and I respect all of the mechanics and stuff that are there. I respect all of the characters. They're just annoying, and you can't stop these fighting games from being annoying. Like they're like every single one, if you enjoy playing the game and you intend to get better at the game, it's going to be some annoying shit in these games. And you just I say all of this and I know I'm going to get frustrated when I'm playing ranked. Like I don't think that it's wrong to get frustrated. Like, but I just understand it's some annoying shit. It's just some annoying shit, man. Like what can I say? I don't think I've played any fighting game that I didn't get annoyed at that I was trying to get better at. Like, I don't think there was anyone. Smash, Dragon Ball Fighters. I feel like I got to a point in Dragon Ball Fighters where I wasn't as frustrated because I got better, and I got better to a point where I felt like I was, you know, moving up and winning more often than I was losing, even against players that I thought I wouldn't be able to beat. But I didn't get that high. I wasn't like super high ranked in that game or anything, but it just got to a point where I hit my wall, and I thought that I wouldn't be able to beat some of my friends at the game. And then I leveled up, and I was able to do a lot more and put on better pressure and understand like how to play the game a little bit better. So I guess the same thing with this game, same thing with this one, but yeah. What time is it? It's 1:18. I need to get off here because I gotta go to work in the morning, just like every day. It sucks. I'm hoping that I don't have to go to. I'm hoping that I can, like, you know, one day before I die, years and years and years from now, I could get my YouTube channel to blow up, start getting paid, start getting ad. Well, I already get ad revenue, but it's not, you know, nothing crazy. But hopefully, you know, content creator thing take off. That would be great. Sponsors, you know, all the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? I can leave my job, focus more on this. Even though you say, you know, you shouldn't leave your job for YouTube, I'm trying to get to the point where it makes no sense for me to have a job. that's how crazy I'm trying to get. That's how and then I take the money and use the money to make more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, invest in things, put it in the stocks, let it grow, put it in savings accounts, you know, just different stuff like that. Just build up money while doing this type of thing. So I'm bringing in more money than I'm able to spend. That would be great. And then still be able to spend on stuff that I want to get, or food, you know, bills, and still be bringing in more. That'd be great. That would be great. But I'm gonna hop off now. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I stream right now. I try to stream as many nights as I can. And maybe, you know, if I get like a solid audience, you know what I'm saying, then like I used to have with Valorant. Maybe not even that crazy, because that was like peak. That was like peak stream for me and I wasn't even good at Valorant, but you know, people just like to watch me play Valorant, play with me and stuff like that. So yeah. But yeah, if I get like a solid audience, then I think I will go back to streaming 3 days a week, because then or my YouTube channel starts to gain traction. It might be, depending on how this next video goes, I might start streaming 3 days a week, just so that I can use the other days to like write up scripts and record like some like intros, videos, and just record some stuff and like craft some things for YouTube, because I need that extra time. Because when I was doing TikTok, when I was first doing TikTok, and my first TikTok got like 1,000 views, then I started to and this was when I had like 300 followers or something like that, so 1,000 was a lot for me. I think it got 1,000 and it started moving up. No, I think it got 4,000. That's what it was. It was like 4,000, which was a lot. And
once that happened, I was like, all right, I'm just not streaming right now because I didn't have an audience then anyway. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna stop streaming and I'm gonna just use all my time to create things for TikTok. And then my TikTok blew up, and then people started asking me if I streamed, and I went back to streaming, and I started streaming every day, but I couldn't do every day because I would stream for 8 to 10 hours every day, and I started to get tired. And I was like, all right, I need to stream for 3 days a week. I'm gonna stream for 3 days a week, and then the rest of the days I would be off. I would just be working on TikTok stuff. But then like my streams would be part of my TikTok content because I would cut them up into to shorts and stuff like that. So, you know, just have a plan. So yeah, I might end up going back to streaming 3 days a week, except for when Monster Hunter comes out. When Monster Hunter comes out, I'll probably end up streaming every night again. But maybe for the rest of the month, I'll do 3 days a week, starting next week. I think that's what I'll do. Starting next week, I'll stream 3 days a week, and then I can start getting YouTube content and stuff up. That'll be good. Yeah. I can make more YouTube stuff, and then yeah, put that stuff up, and that'll be good. All right, man. I'm about to get out of here. Thanks everybody for coming through and watching me struggle in ranked. And you know, I still do feel like I got better, like compared to yesterday. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'll still probably stream every day this week, and then start next week 3 days a week. I'll start putting that out there, and then, you know, Monster Hunter, when Monster Hunter comes out on the 27th, damn, that's probably close. That's probably close. I might not stream for 3 days a week. I might be streaming 3 days a week, just start next week, and then I'll stream Monday, and then I'll stream Wednesday the following week, and then I'll start streaming again probably every day that I'm playing Monster Hunter when it comes out on the 27th. So next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the week after that, Monday and Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, probably. I'll probably be playing Monster Hunter every day. But I still have to play some Street Fighter to keep my MAI up, because I'll still play some Street Fighter every day even when I'm playing Monster Hunter, because I want to go to Evo better than I went to Evo last year. Last year I went to Evo with Ed without playing him, and then a Bison that was very underdeveloped, but was, you know, developed enough for me to play against people. But he was very underdeveloped and uninspired, because I really didn't want to play the character, but my friend was like, you should play this character because he's good. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll play Bison, you know, I'll do it. But yeah, if I can keep improving with MAI all the way up until Evo, maybe I might be able to make it out of pools. Maybe I might be able to go to Evo and make it out of my pool. As long as there's no like pro player in my pool, then I'm just cooked. Like I'm just cooked at that point. Not in Street Fighter. Not in Street Fighter. Not against no pros, bro. Listen, you've been playing Dragon Ball Z for like 30 years, okay? You can probably deal with some of the pros in Dragon Ball. Okay? You could do it in any game you put your mind to. I'm glad that you have, but I have never been that good in any game. And you know what I think fucked this up, or if, no, not us. Let me not say us, cause you're good. You know what I think fucked me up? For real. I think what fucked me up is the fact that, like,
like a lot of people around me, like I'm not even saying like just like I'm not even saying my friends or anything like that, but like just the fighting game community in general, and like just people that play these games in general, right? They do not allow you to believe that you're good, no matter how much, no matter how good you get. It doesn't matter. In order for you to be good at a game, you have to be able to beat the greatest players that exist, right? And do it consistently, right? That's how like in this game, for people to consider me good at this game, I would have to make it to legend. You have a complex because some of your best friends are some of the best players in the world, so you have a permanent I'm bad complex. Yeah, that too. And it's more than just that too. It's more than that. And it's so another thing that bothers me is that everything that I do, so like I in a perfect world, right? In a perfect world, I would like to be able to do things, right? And try to figure out stuff that works, right? And like the stuff that will be viable for me to do, which kind of happens sometimes, but like figure out what works for me, right? But then nothing that I do ever feels right, ever, because everybody optimizes so much all the time that like I need to be doing what they're doing and then going up from there, which makes sense. But it's just like every decision I make feels wrong. Like the only thing that I do in like this game, for instance, the only thing that I do in these games that I feel like is right is when I clip somebody's feet and drive rush and do the combo. And I get it. I feel like my neutral is okay. It's okay. Like it's not the greatest. It's okay, right? It's not even like up there. Like it's just like I'm able to hit people in their feet sometimes and get the win. So it's like I be trying and I be pushing forward, but I'm trying to be realistic about it, right? Like I would like to be able to say, oh yeah, you know, I'm pretty good at this game, but I don't, like, I can't truthfully say that. I can't truthfully say that. The only thing that I can truthfully say is that I'm better than average. Like I'm better than average at the game. I'm better than average at most fighting games. But in terms of the fighting game community and the people, I'm pretty subpar. Like that's why that's the two things. Like in the world, I feel like I'm far above the average player. But in the area of the people who actually care about fighting games enough to get better at fighting games, I feel like I don't beat any of those people. If anybody cares enough to get better at a fighting game, I don't beat any of those people consistently. The only people that I find myself beating consistently are people that just play a lot of fighting games but don't care about getting better. That's not true. All the people that you know care about the game like that are some of the best. All your friends are killer. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. Like, and I'm not even saying that people that I just know, like, I don't beat any of these people consistent. None of my friends, and clearly it's because, you know, they go to tournaments, they still go to do stuff. Even some of them that don't play tournaments anymore, or don't, like, anybody that cares about a fighting game enough to get better at it, I find myself just getting washed by them regardless of how much I play. Like, I don't know, maybe it's not as bad, and I know there's another thing that there's so many things in my brain that I think about when I be playing these fighting games. Yo, thanks for the subscription 2 months in a row. Appreciate that. Stupid ass. But yeah, like, what's in the middle of the conversation? That'd be Twitch, man. That'd be Twitch. But like, dude, I just be hitting a wall, and it's just like, oh well, if I can't beat these people, if I can't even, it's like I can't beat the people that care about the games, and then like I lose to the people who are just doing random BS, and it's just like, dog, I need to lock in and like really like get used to doing this stuff, and it's hard, bro. Like, it's just hard. The last game, there was only one game ever, and that I felt like I was good at, and it was Injustice 1. That was the last game that I felt like I was good at, because like I was able to beat people who cared about playing the game. Game came out and everybody was playing it, and then we had temple tournaments and stuff, so people were at home playing this game online all the time, and they would come in with whatever tech they had, with whatever stuff they had, and we would have a tournament for it. And I remember the tournament that I entered for at Temple for Injustice 1, I won and went undefeated, and the person who I had to play to win was Fu, and Fu played Grundy, and I hate playing against I cannot necessarily hate playing against grapplers, but grapplers are not fun to play against, right? But I had tech against Grundy, and I used it, and I went undefeated in that game at Temple tournaments. So like, that was like the last, and then Injustice 2 came out, and I was excited for Injustice 2, and they ruined Green Lantern. They ruined him. They took all of his moves that were in Injustice 1 and they put him in a loot box, and now that means that we can't use those moves in tournament. So, oh, and then the first major that I went to for Injustice, they screwed me. I think you were there, maybe. I think they screwed me. So I used to play, I had the game on both systems, but I played on PlayStation. PS3, and I was low-key a monster online. Like, I don't think I ever broke 100 losses. I don't ever think I broke 50 losses at, like, for Green Lantern. I don't think I ever broke 50 losses, and I had like hundreds of wins. It was nutty. And the reason why is because in that game, I was able to react to people's jumps with a jump like button and land and do a combo. So like I would pressure people would jump, and every time they jump, free combo. And then my friend Mark, so my friend Chris, one of my older friends, Chris, he's probably in my Twitch chat. I don't know if he's still here, but Mark, our other friend, played Deathstroke, and he was actually nice with Deathstroke. Like, for what I thought, he was nice at playing Deathstroke. Like, he wasn't like random in like other like online Deathstroke, but he was actually pretty damn good with the character. And it was very hard for me to beat him, but then I started to be able to beat him. And then I was like, any Deathstroke I run into in tournament, if it's not like some pro player, I'll probably beat him. Ran into a Deathstroke, and you know what did me in? Shitty converters. shitty converters. And a big part of that matchup for me winning that matchup was jumping up and at the peak of my jump doing turbine to get across the screen. That was a huge part of me winning that matchup, was at the peak of my jump doing turbine, because like if you did it any lower than the peak of your jump, when he would shoot his guns, Green Lantern's feet would get hit. So if his feet were dangling too low, his feet would get hit by bullets, and I couldn't do it at the. And on top of that, they switched the tournament on the day of the tournament from PlayStation to 360 because apparently people were complaining about the game lagging on PS3 because the PS3s were getting too hot because they were on all day. So I knew this, and I literally went and got an Xbox 360 controller and went down into the room and started practicing on Xbox 360 controller. But I already knew that I sucked on Xbox 360 controller because I had played it at home, and I'm better on PS3 than I am on 360 just because of the controller doesn't allow me to do moves the way I do them on PS3 controller. I'm just better on a PS3 controller. So then I was like, all right, well, I tried on 360 controller to play the game the way I normally play it, and I just couldn't do it. There were certain things that just wouldn't work. I just couldn't get to work. So I was like, all right, I'll get a converter and play on PS3 pad. Converters sucked back then. They sucked back then. I think what was his name? Cosmic from Delaware. I think he let me borrow his converter, and his converter sucked, and it wasn't his fault. Like, he probably was used to playing on it, but it felt like I was playing online. Had to play MKX on the PS4 controller like every other tournament. Disconnected, laggy as fuck. Yeah, it felt like I was playing online at that point, and I was like, this sucks. And then I played with somebody else's converter, and that felt the latency was different on that converter. So it was just like, I'm losing to this Deathstroke. And I'm pissed because I'm like, I should be whooping this dude's ass at least. And this was losers, because you know who my first round was in Injustice 1? It was fucking Forever King. And at the time, I did not know who Forever King was, and I was walking around asking, do y'all know who Forever King is? I feel like I've heard his name before. That's my first round. And I'm just like, and then I got destroyed by Batman. Destroyed. Okay? This is the similar to as when I was playing MKX, and I went to we went to MKX, or we went to not MKX. We went to not Combo Breaker. What is the one in I think it's in Jersey, or it was in like deep in Jersey. L.I. Joe's tournament, right? No, L.I. Joe's tournament. And Sweet Johnny Cage, their tournament. ECT, yeah. We went to ECT. We were rocking Guardian gear. I think you were with us, right? And I had to play, I think my first round in MKX was Tyrant. Jax whooping my ass. Okay? Like, I think ECT is I think it's deep in Jersey. Like deep in Jersey, like near New York or something like that. And I knew who Tyrant was. So going into that match, I knew what was about to happen to me. But I was like, I'm gonna still try. But holy shit, Jax is bing, 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 bing. I'm just like, oh my god, dog, please, man, please, let me live. But yo, like. That was the last time I felt like I was like, I could say that I was like, damn, all right, I feel like I'm kind of nice at this game, because at least I could beat the people in Philly, right? Like the people that were in Philly, my friends were all playing the game. We had sessions for the game. Everybody was playing the game. There was like very few people that I had a problem with
in that game. And I started to play multiple characters. So once I understood how I got wins with Green Lantern, I was playing multiple characters online. I was playing Yellow Lantern. I think I played Catwoman. I started playing a bunch of different characters because I was like, I can smack people out of the air and get a combo. So that's kind of how I played all the different characters and you know, played their neutral differently or whatever. Played all the worst characters in the game except Scorpion. He was goofy broken at first. Oh yeah, I remember playing you in fuck Scorpion. Fuck him. Oh my god. I think I stopped playing after a certain point though. Like I probably should have played that goddamn character. But man, I liked playing all the NRS titles. I think I liked playing all the NRS titles. I didn't play MK9. So I played MK10. I played Injustice. I hated Injustice 2. It was fucking garbage. They turned it into Zone Fest. Like that's literally what they wanted everybody to have. They wanted everybody to zone for some reason. Like every match that I played, we would end up at opposite sides of the screen zoning. And I'm just like, I wanted to play Blue Beetle, but he was so whack. Like I wish Blue Beetle was cooler. Like I wish he was a cooler character. They fell off recently, and the interactables got even goofier. Injustice 2. I played it up. I played a little bit. I kept trying in Injustice 2. I kept trying, and then when Starfire came out, I was trying Starfire because she seemed like she was pretty easy to play. I wanted to play Firestorm. He was cool, but I hated playing Firestorm because he had that stupid inverted fireball move, and I was just like, I don't want to do this. I want to do this. So who did I even play? Like I don't even remember who I mained in Injustice. Oh, I played Red Hood. I played Red Hood a lot in Injustice 2. He had an inverted like move or something, some weird ass input for throwing mines on the ground. Yeah, like he was cool. I liked Red Hood. And then I played MK11. Everybody hated MK11. I feel like a lot of people hated MK11, but I liked MK11. I played a bunch of different characters in MK11. I mean, I remember playing you with your fucking, or you learned to play Ermac or some shit in MK11, whooping my ass with Ermac. And yeah, so I played Jackie Briggs first, and she was really cool. She was like, she had a frame trap. That shit was nasty. She had this nasty frame trap, and I used to fuck people up online with that shit. And then it was stupid easy. And I didn't even use the meta picks for her. Like I used Damage Puddle, and I used Damage Puddle because I knew people weren't going to stand in the puddle, and they would either jump out and I just uppercut them, like air them or whatever, and then like push them back into the Damage Puddle. And then there was some like other stuff. There was some other stuff, but she was cool. I played Cassie Cage. I came around to playing what's his face, Shao Kahn. Like a lot of the characters in that game were really fun. Like I never would have saw myself playing Shao Kahn, but like I saw Sonic Fox play Shao Kahn. Like they were like, he was like, oh, Shao Kahn's stupid. You can just do this and this. And I was like, oh really? And I was like, okay. So I started playing Shao Kahn, and I was like, this really is pretty stupid. Like, like this really is stupid. This is pretty fun to do. It was like some dumb thing about like throwing his hammer up in the air or something like that. I forget, but like it was some stupid mix up.
that like you really had to understand how it worked in order to get out of it, and if you didn't know it, then it was just like a huge knowledge check. And I was like, okay, this is fun. And then so I played him a little bit. I played Cassie Cage, Jackie Briggs. Who else did I play? I played a bunch. I think I played at least three or four other characters. MK, I forget MK10. I played Trimmer. MK11. I forget who else I played at MK11, but I remember Jackie Briggs being my favorite character to play. And then Cassie Cage was pretty cool to play too. Yeah, Cassie Cage was fun. Knowledge checks for my B&B. Man, that's a death sentence, dude. I remember being so mad at Vegeta assist, bro. I remember being so fucking mad at Vegeta assist. That's part of why I didn't even want to play no more. Like, that's part, and then they nerfed it, but it just caused different problems. It caused different, like when they nerfed it the first time, and I was like, oh yeah, they nerfed it. It just caused different problems. Like it was just like, I don't have to hold it now. I can super dash while I'm blocking it or something like that, right? And I was like, well, I mean, sure, but now people will call Vegeta assist. You'll try to super dash and they'll just wait and just 2H you, like for super dashing. Like what? It's like, how does that help? Like, that doesn't help. Oh yeah, reflecting it. You can reflect it, but then you get like grabbed or whatever, right? Like it's like you just call them and just wait to see what they do, and then you just respond accordingly. Cassie juggles killed my fingers. What happened to the latest DBZ game? It died. No, I don't necessarily think DBFZ is dead. It's just that like they change the game, and they made like the game wacky AF. Like, it's actually really good. So like all the characters do like crazy weird things that they didn't do. So I think this was one of my problems. So I don't necessarily dislike that they changed everything so much, right? But I remember that I was playing the game, right? Like at one point I was playing a lot, and I had things that I normally did with my team. Like my team at the time, I think it was Goku Blue, Vegeta Blue, and Goku Black, right? Like my team evolved from being 3 Gokus on launch because I thought it would be funny to play 3 Gokus. I just replaced Super Saiyan Goku with Vegeta Blue because I thought Vegeta Blue was a really cool ass character, and he had like the thing where he like you do this combo and then you grab him in the air and like slam him into the ground, and then he could do this others. Like I was like, that shit is cool and I want to do it. So that's the reason why I switched to that character. But like then I came back to the game after taking a short break, and they had, or no, I don't think I took a break. I think it was just one of the patches, and they changed the way Blue Vegeta's moves worked, and the combo that I normally used to do just didn't work anymore. And then I had to relearn the character, and I was like, okay. And then I think the next season, after I had stopped playing the game, I was like, oh, I'll go back and play the game and try the game out, because they changed a lot of stuff. And I went back and nothing that I did mattered anymore, and like everything was completely different. It was a brand new game, basically, all brand new characters, quote unquote, because like all their moves worked differently. Everything was different. So it's like everything that I had learned, I was like, I gotta relearn everything. And then at one point, I had bought a because I wanted to start playing it on controller because I was playing it on stick. But I was like, if I play it on controller, I think I would play it more. And I could do stuff on controller because I had the game on Switch too. Don't ask me why. I don't even know why I bought it on Switch. I thought like it was a Dragon Ball Z game. I want to play it more places than my living room. So I had it and I could like practice. And I was like, well, if I practice on Switch, the combos and stuff, I can't do that. It's not the same as playing on stick. So I was like, I'm gonna start playing on controller. I found on Etsy a person who 3D printed faceplates for Wii U Pro controllers, right? And I was like, I can use the Wii U Pro controller on my Switch and on the computer. So I was like, I'll use that. But I suck at finding down back. And there would be a lot of times where I would be trying to down back and I would be getting hit because I wasn't actually blocking because I had a circle gate, you know, like every fucking controller has. But the faceplates that this person 3D printed was exactly what I was looking for, which was an octagon gate on a controller. So I paid $70 for this plastic faceplate with an octagon gate on it to put on my Wii U Pro controller to play the game. Like, I did like DBFZ at one point. I did enjoy playing the game at one point enough to spend $70 on a plastic faceplate just to get an octagon gate so that I can block correctly. Like, like, the only reason I let it go is because you're the only person that I can play. Like, you're, like, do you know what that's like? Oh my God. A lot of different skill expressions. I don't know, man. It's a big commitment. Like, relearning DBFZ is a big commitment, especially if I'm not like there's just too much. Like, I can't. I'm not gonna enter. Like, I'm not gonna enter that game at like Evo. It's existed for too long. It's just existed for too long, and I've been away from it for too long. And it's like I'm deep into Street Fighter right now, and at some point I'm gonna pick up Tekken 8 again, and pick up Alyssa again, because like these are the two fighting games that I've been playing the most. And then I did want to play Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Because the crazy part, like, Grand Blue is probably my guilty pleasure fighting game. And I really wanted the game to come back with rollback. And it did, right? It did. And not only did it come back with rollback, it came back as a free-to-play game with all the quality of the first game, with more characters, Fall Guys, and 2B. I played 2B in Soul Calibur 6. Soul Calibur is another one of my favorite fighting games. I played 2B in Soul Calibur 6. I had a blast playing 2B in Soul Calibur 6. And I was like, I'll never be able to play 2B again in another fighting game. That's crazy. And then Rising drops and releases 2B as a character in the game. And I'm like, you sons of bitches, Tekken 8 just came out. What the fuck? Like, like, bro, I'm deep into Tekken 8 at this point, and people watch me play Tekken 8. Like, I would stream Tekken 8, and people came to watch me play Tekken 8, and it was so I had an audience for Tekken 8. But you know, I don't. That's another thing. I don't devote my entire channel to one game because I don't necessarily want to pigeonhole myself into one game, and I'd rather grow over a longer period of time by like playing multiple games, because I would like my channel to be closer to what like Maximilian's channel is, where he can play anything. Like he plays a lot of different things on his channel, He has a lot of different avenues, and his channel kind of shows me how YouTube really works. Like YouTube, I will never see a video from Maximilian that has to do with Resident Evil. Like, I'm not gonna say never, but there's a very, very low chance that I get served anything from Maximilian that has to do with Resident Evil. But my wife loves Resident Evil, and she watches Maximilian's Resident Evil stuff all the time on her account, right? So he has stuff that comes out for Resident Evil. I usually just don't see it. I get all the fighting game stuff. I get all the like current things. I don't even really see the Final Fantasy stuff that he puts out. And Final Fantasy is one of his favorite things to play. I'll get like Fight for New York playthroughs that he's done to play on my channel, on my account, like in my recommended. So like that gives me like hope. But it's funny because like Maximilian's channel, right? He puts so much work into what he does, and it's crazy to say he only has like 1 or 2 million subscribers. Only 1 or 2 million subscribers is a crazy ass thing to say, because like there are people on YouTube with tens of millions of subscribers, right? There's much fewer people. I think, I don't know, is there anybody with 100 million subscribers? But like, I mean, he started in the FGC, and he's mainly FGC. FGC is kind of small. Yeah, but like he only has that many like subscribers because but like only 1 million. Like he doesn't do, like he does all the things that he wants to do, right? Like he does fighting game things, he does Resident Evil stuff, he does like retro game stuff, he does like other Capcom things. Like he only plays games that he cares about. He plays like some Mortal Kombat stuff, like, but like, you know what I'm saying, like he only plays stuff that he really cares about. And not to say that anybody shouldn't play games that they don't care about to get views. Like do what you got to do what you want to do. Like if I knew for a fact that it would get me a lot of views if I played like, I mean, not maybe I wouldn't, because I do have a bunch of stuff that I actually want to play before I play stuff that like I don't care about really. So like I will play like Monster Hunter knowing that I'm not going to get any views for it for real, over playing something that I'm guaranteed to get a lot of views for. You know what I mean? So like growing slower, because for real, I never thought I would hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is back when I was at like 300 subscribers. I was looking at like being at 1,000. Like, damn, I really don't think I'm gonna make it to 1,000. Like, I made it to 4,000 watch hours way before I got to 1,000 subscribers, because you need both of those things in order to, you know, become a partner. But like getting to 1,000 was like, it felt insurmountable. I bet you get a lot of views for DFC. If he had started in League or something, it'd probably be different. Maybe, but like, maybe, I don't know, because I like where I got my audience from definitely wasn't the FGC, and this is what definitely showed me that like the FGC is actually very small, like when it comes to like content and people looking for the type of content that like the people in the fighting game community put out. It's small because but he does more than just FGC. He's the actual largest FGC creator, but it's because he's not only an FGC creator. I don't think there's ever going to be a fighting game community creator. Well, in fact, let me eat my words real quick. Let me check something real fast before I say this. I knew it. Okay, I knew it. I wanted to check before I said this. Have I ever played StarCraft? Yes. Me and George played, but even before George decided to play, I played StarCraft with my friend, but I wasn't like good. Like, I think around the time that George was playing is when like we were like, oh, let's try to learn StarCraft and try to, you know, be kind of good at it. And George, you know, he just beat me. You know, he just him and my other friend that I used to play with a lot would play together, and we started trying to learn how to do stuff. I learned how to do a couple of things, but you know, whatever. StarCraft's hard as fuck. It's hard as fuck to be good at the game. But Super, this dude, he's probably the largest YouTuber for the fighting game community, or he's the largest fighting game creator that is a pure fighting game creator. I'm pretty sure he's pure fighting game, and he only does Mortal Kombat or NRS games. He does NRS games. Like, he's the largest for NRS games. Like, you've never heard of Super? Like I'm not saying that he's like he does all the coolest and best content, but like, he's solely a NRS creator, and he has 1.1 million subscribers. Maximilian dude is not even that far ahead of him at 1.78 million subscribers. Super is at 1.1 million and he's at 1.78 million. Yes, that's a lot more, but in comparison to what some people have, they're very close in subscribers, right? Like, but Max plays fighting games. He said, look, Maximilian is still in his banner, daily fighting game videos. He plays fighting games. He plays adventure games. He played like a lot of Capcom's like story games. Like, he plays retro games. He does stuff with his friends. That's another thing I like about his channel, is that like, I guess I technically want to kind of be Maximilian. Like, he like bring his friends into his fold, his friends stream, and then like his closest friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, his closest friends come into they come over his house all the time. They stream together. They got a whole nother channel together, and then they all have their own separate things that they do, right? So like, he basically helped them get to a point where like they've got their audiences and they do their own thing, and then they come together to do stuff, right? Like, that's cool. Like, that's super cool. Ride my coat. I don't have any coattails to ride. So like the way I think, the way I want my collabs to be is like, just chill. Like we just play shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't hide them from me. Hide the coattail. Dude, I have to grow some coattails. I gotta grow some coattails. I'm at 1.3, which is good, right? Like, which is good. And over the last couple of days, I started making, I started editing up my videos. So this is like Rivals. You know, I was playing a lot of Rivals. And like, you see, like, most of my stuff doesn't really get that many views, but some of the reason why I continue to make Rivals content is because I was playing, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this stuff. And then this video got 6. Like, these little numbers, these little tiny numbers right here, the fact that this is 3 digits, right? And then this one has a K at the end of it. Those things make me feel like, okay, this is what I need to do, right? So I tried to do more of that, and then this was 1.9K, right? Cool. I didn't script any of these videos. These are things that I just turned on and just started talking about. I did like a reaction video to this thing. I did a video that I was explaining how the game works based on like, in people in my that were commenting on this previous video. This got 1 point, but like those are small numbers, and then like. So when something does like less than 100 for me right now, I'm like, it could do better, right? Anything over 100 for me is good. Anything under 100 is like average, like 59, 72.
I usually get, you know, around double digits in views for my stuff. If it gets triple digits, I'm like, oh, this is good. If it gets 4, if it has a K after it, I'm like, really good. This is great. There's some stuff that's been on my channel for a really long time, or not even a really long time, but my most popular videos, right? These are the most popular videos on my channel. This I made 1 year ago, and this was when I moved into this apartment in Washington, and this is 23,000 views. I just talk about the Azeron because I like the Azeron. I like it. Like, I didn't do this because I was getting paid. I didn't do this because I was like necessarily looking for something out of it. I literally did it because I was like, I need to make a video. Okay, technically yes, because I was getting paid, but like, I didn't want to make a video that was glazing the product all the time and knowing that I'm getting paid for it. So what I did was I made a video showing all of the issues that I had with the Cyborg, even though that I still like it, right? And this video has 23,000 views. And these Azeron videos are what got me, you know, people using my my code to buy an Azeron. People still bought an Azeron after this because they wanted to know like the negatives of it. And usually people are just hard glazing the Azeron. They're like, yo, this is gonna make you the best gamer on the planet. All your friends are not gonna be able to beat you in video games if you use the Azeron. Like, that's the type of energy that people have when they're talking about the Azeron. And it's like, dog, it's just a keypad, but it's cool because it makes it so that your fingers don't have to stretch all the way across the keys to do a bunch of stuff that you would. Like, I hated pressing number keys to change my weapons in Fortnite. I never did it. I use the wheel. It doesn't feel comfortable for me. Doing builds and stuff like that with the keyboard was an impossible feat for me on controller and on keyboard. But I can actually do it with the Azeron, but it was already too late. I set it up, but it was already too late. I just played no build. Like, might used to be called Raid Shadow Legends. But see, the funny thing, Raid Shadow Legends is such a meme in the content creator space that no one feels bad about taking a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, because everybody knows what the deal is. Everybody knows Raid Shadow Legends pays mad dough. I don't know how much they pay, but everybody knows Raid Shadow Legends pays mad dough, right? So if you see a Raid Shadow Legends like ad pop up in somebody's video, it's like, get your bag, brother. Right? Like, get your bag. It's like a rite of passage, a Raid Shadow Legends, or you get like a Raycon sponsorship or something. It's like, you know, these little earbuds are just whatever, but it's like they don't cost that much, so they're probably like in line with like some of the like Anchor products and stuff like that. So as long as they're not like, they're like, oh, you know, they're half the price. That's the whole selling point. They're half the price. Raycon earbuds. And it's Ray J's brand, but I don't think most people care about that or think about that when they see Raycon at this point. But yeah, like there's some I think any of the gaming sponsorships that are like people get, like World of Tanks and all that kind of stuff, like any of those sponsorships I think are fine for people to take. All of them. I don't think I've seen a sponsorship that I disagreed with taking, or I would not take if somebody asked me to do it. I think any of the regular ones that you normally see, like NordVPN, or I would do all those type of sponsorships if I got the opportunity to do them. That, Raid Shadow Legends, whatever else. But sometimes what the other thing is that, like, say for instance, I get an email from somebody that wants me to try out their microphone, right? So I used to have a $20 microphone that I was using, and I didn't need to get a new one, but I really wanted to get that like a little bit better sound out of a mic. So I finally decided to buy I didn't buy a SM7B. I was going to, but I didn't. And the only reason why I didn't send this one back and get the SM7B for $400, and this one was like $350, the MV7, is that it has a USB-C port in it,
and I can plug the USB-C into. I plug the USB-C into my main computer, and I plug the XLR cable into my stream computer, and now I can use them. It sends the sound to both at the same time. So when I'm on like a video game or whatever on my main computer with voice chat, it goes through this mic. When I want to use Discord on my main computer for whatever reason, it goes through this mic, but it also goes through this mic to my other computer, to my stream PC. So like, I don't have to switch things. I don't have to use my headset on my mic on my headset. It's all through this one mic. So that's the reason why I didn't get the SM7B, because SM7B only has XLR. It doesn't have I guess I could get a splitter, but like, I need to do all that. I can just split them from here, and it was cheaper, and it sounds almost the same as the SM7B. So, but yeah, like this is the end game mic. So like, if I guess the SM7B is end game mic, but this is my end game mic, and it's white. It looks cool, and I got a red thing for it, red windscreen for it. The black one is on the ground over there, but I got a red one because it's cool looking. But yeah. All right, I was supposed to get out of here like an hour ago, but I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I stream usually like as many days as possible, but yeah, it's like I said, start next week, I think, or at least next week and the week after, I'm gonna stream reduced amount of days. Next week is 3 days a week. Then the week after, it's gonna be Monday, Wednesday, and then Monster Hunter comes out on that Thursday. So if it comes out at midnight on Wednesday, I'll be playing Monster Hunter that Wednesday on midnight, and then I'll be playing probably Monster Hunter throughout the rest of the week and the weekend. And then I'm still going to be playing Street Fighter in the background, because I just want to keep the character that I'm developing as high as possible. So that'll be that. All right, see you, man. Thanks, Dylan, for coming through and having a little chat. Man, I'm not making any promises. All right, man. Love you, bro. Peace.